Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? So um I've been crocheting without you um a lot. I was crocheting all last night and the night yesterday did a bunch of crocheting and so I worked on the bunny without y'all. Um I also started the second bunny. Um however, it was when I was working on it, it was too dark. Oh, I lost an arm. It was too dark, so I actually couldn't. Did I lose the leg already? Or arm? One leg? Two. Oh, there it is. So I actually didn't assemble them. I just kind of made all the pieces and started making more pieces. And future me was going to assemble them. Well, I'm future me now, and so I'm gonna assemble them. I also haven't made the eyes. But that's fine. Okay. Also, one thing I noticed, um, I should count these stitches. Let's move this up to the side. Okay. Fire to right. About 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just get this like tacked on. Okay. 7 over here. And then oh, hold on. I don't like where this is landed. I think I gotta pause, take a second, look at the straight on. Um, okay, 5 and 5 from this row. And let's put a stitch marker there, both sides. But I forgot where what I was saying, but yeah, I've been enjoying making these bunnies. I think they're really cute. Great stash buster project kind of thing. Making them with all these different colors. Okay. Also, I found a cute outfit that I had in my closet, and I really like it. So I'm trying something new. We'll see how well this goes. I've updated my website with some new product photos. I still don't have like, oh, it's really squeaking on my chair. I still don't have stock listed, mostly because I don't have my shipping packages, and I'm waiting for the Prime Day sales to order like some of the label printers. I also don't have my labels, what are they called? Oh, like tags for shirts and stuff. So I have to wait for some of that stuff to arrive before I want to list any product on the website. I did make some updates. We can kind of go to the website and kind of look at what I've done. So we've kind of looked at my website before. Ooh, hold on. Let me move my camera to this side. Is it gonna snap? There you go. So it's on the opposite side of chat. Oh, I don't have chat on this one. Hold on. Okay, I need this one. Copy. Right monitor. That's the one like downside of this. Unlike OBS, I don't get like my prep screen, so to notice some of this stuff. Um, but yeah, this is the website. Everything's kind of big, blocky. You know, it's quite simple, but I kind of like it. It knows what it is, you know. But yeah, we've got product photos. I only currently have just the sparkly scrunchie showing in like this latest drop section. Product photos for the dress, and of course, the first bunny I finished that you didn't get to see, that I worked on the day before, is this little guy. Hold on. Let's go to full cam. This little guy. Oh, he's getting blown out. Oh, that's because I have like all the lights on. Hold it. Hold the phone. There we go. There we go. Less lighting, just, you know, lighting, but less lighting. Okay, this little guy, you know, that I haven't made, I didn't make him on stream at all. I kind of just like made him on his own, but got his product photo listing, of course the scrunchies that we've seen. But yeah, let's kind of go into the shop. You can get it from those links, but here you can see like the whole collection. So here you actually get to see like the velvet scrunchies, the crushed velvet, and then the sparkle, and then the Chibi bunny plushies. You know, so like you get this nice little hover over. It goes into the next photo when you hover over. And then so for like the Chibi bunny, I do have like them listed for these two yet, but I don't have any photos for these two yet, so it's just currently this light gray brown one. Like I said, I have everything listed as sold out, solely because I'm not really ready for people to buy, but I want to kind of have it published so people can see it. But yeah, I got little, you can see his little tail, fun little photos of him. And then we've got the dress. This one has a bit more product photos because I just had fun taking them. And then so you got those like backgrounds. My table wasn't long enough to get a full flat lay of the dress, so like this is about as close as I could get. So you have like a little flat lay of just the top, and then it got really sunny when I took this flat lay, and I couldn't like take them now because it started raining. So you can see me holding the phone, but then this is like a skirt flat lay. So, oh, hold up. Why is this weird? There should be an invisible background. What? I might have to go fix that. Ah! I gotta fix... Abort! Abort! We gotta fix things! We gotta fix things! I do have it listed at 130 solely because of the amount of time and effort it took to put into making this dress. I know that's gonna be on the pricier side, but I'm trying to like balance out. I looked at like for the bunnies, different plushies that size. Okay, if I look at, yeah, it's supposed to be like, doesn't look any different on my phone. Let's try sharing it again and see what happens. But we got the velvet scrunchies. I only actually have the yellow velvet scrunchies made. Everything else is a sparkle. And then this is just about all my sparkles. There is one sparkle color that I don't have listed. But yeah, so we have like Blue Crush, Carbon Gray. Hold on, let's see if I can. Okay, this one is Plum. So this one's Plum. Blue Crush, Carbon Gray, Cocoa Red, right? That's what it's called. This is like a dusty blush. This is Free Love, Pink Diamond, Regal Blue, and then Watercress. I could have listed these in rainbow color. That would have been cool, but I didn't. And so that's actually why I have that one listed, the like sparkle ones listed on the like homepage, solely because there's just so much more of them. And then I just have the one crushed velvet. Yeah. Oh! Oh no, you haven't been able to see what I've been showing this whole time. Hold on, let me, before I pull it up and just re-go over all that, let me try to fix that one photo that you don't know what I was talking about. Yeah, it looks invisible. Why is it not appearing invisible? Background, product photos, clothes. Yeah, everything else says it should be transparent. Okay, let me see if I can fix this photo. Products. Then I'm gonna edit. Delete, and then add. Save it. Okay. Let's just go to the home page. Because I don't remember when I Lost ya. So, my welcoming homepage, and then latest drop, you've got a little bit of everything that I like to say: clothes, amigurumi, accessories. Um, and then you can pretty much either hit shop now, YouTube takes you to YouTube, Twitch takes you to Twitch, Instagram takes you to the Instagram I have. But yes, the reason I have Sparkle Velvet listed here, because it's the one I have the most colors of. Oh, maybe it's not weird if I go to shop. To the load. I didn't change this one. Okay. Are any of the photos loading? Okay. Okay, yay, that's fixed now too. Oh. I bet I know what happened. Hold on. Hold on. If I open this and I edit it, I think I had edited it in the website. Okay, we're gonna take 3, apparently, edit. Once that photo is done uploading, I can save it. Go back. Yeah, why aren't my scrunchies photos showing? Oh, Boosie's getting up to stretch. Okay, if I go to the... While I'm making some changes. Okay, let's see if everything works alright. Alright, if I go here. Yeah, why is it just taking that long to load? Well, you can see the Chibi bunny I have listed here, his little tail. And then I have my 2 mixes. The dress. Oh, this is a new photo. Yeah. There you go. But yeah, this is what I was talking about, of like my table's not big enough for a full flat lay, so as close as I could get to a full flat lay, and then I did like this. You could see the neckline and the skirt, but the sun was up, so you could see my hand shadow in that photo. I was kind of taking those blind because I could not see. But yeah, when you like hover over it, it goes to the next photo. Velvet scrunchies. I just have the yellow listed, but I did kind of like just copy the whole thing. Um, let's see if the sparkles will finally load. Yeah, it's, oh, there we go. And then I kind of rearranged them now. So now they're like pinks, red, green, because I don't have any orange, blue, gray. And then the crushed velvet, I just have these. And then we have this little about section. Kind of like about my journey. Ooh. Hey, Gizmo! Yeah, I'm kind of showing off the website now. Yeah, I've posted, if it'll load. I've posted all my products, but I have everything listed as sold out solely because I'm actually waiting for bags and tags to appear, um, so that I can, you know, pack them in something, and then I can also give them like a little personalized tag. Um, but yeah, I also secretly off stream made this plushie here. But yeah, I'm scrolling through with my product photos. And so this is like the dress in full. Like this is the product photos of the dress. It's been slow to load. Um, but yeah, my table didn't have a thanks. I took these earlier today. But yeah, for this one, my table's not long enough for the sleeves and the neckline. Thank you. Once I actually have it listed, I hope it sells too. But currently I have it listed as sold out. But yeah, this is how I had to do my flat lay, and then I kind of, to show the neckline, did a split flat lay. Yeah. But yeah, I got my logo up top and my logo at the bottom. And then you can get to YouTube, Twitch, and the Instagram. I don't know how Instagram's gonna open up here. Yeah, it's gonna ask me to log in. Not logged in on this computer. Thank you. I really like this photo. I don't sell this top, but or I could sell it. But yeah, in my about me, this is, I think, a fun photo I took as well. Or my mom took it for me. All my actual product photos though, these are all just like a timer and I'm out on my balcony. Um, by myself. No one's helping me with these photos. But my phone does this cool thing. I'll go to full cam. My phone does this cool thing where if you put out your hand like this, it'll actually take the picture. Especially if you have like a timer on it and you want to do it. Um, I'll put the hand out and I'll have like a 10-second timer and I'll like fix my hair and like make sure I'm in position and go. Yeah. But because I took them outside, I also couldn't wear my glasses. Grant, I don't wear my glasses on stream, but these are the glasses. I actually wear them pretty regularly. Like anytime I leave the house, I'm wearing these. So these are my glasses. However, they're transition lenses, and so what that means is right transitions. Yeah. I was getting transition and bifocals mixed up, but they're transition lenses, so that means that they go dark when they hit UV light, and so I can't really wear them in product photos if I'm taking product photos outside, because then I'm just wearing sunglasses. Oh, I like wearing my glasses. I just don't need them for like computer work. I need them especially for like seeing far away. I get headaches really easily. But like if I'm in, if I'm just like in my apartment looking at my computer screen, I can see everything from here. You know, I don't need glasses to see that far. Um, and but they're like great for like wearing outside or anything. But like I know they kind of like on stream can tend to produce a glare, so they reflect the light. So I just don't wear them. When I'm on here, you might occasionally see me with them on, but probably not too much. Um, but where we were, because I have my um, so now I have my bucket of like done projects. They're listed, you know. Granted, the dress does need a tag. I don't think I'll put tags on the plushies. Just, I don't, I don't like when my plushies have tags, so I'm not gonna put them on plushies. Also, I like got folded tags that you sew on, so, they don't really go onto a plushie really well. Unless I've like crocheted them in, I guess. And like cut the tag in half to get like 2 for 1, but okay, let's see what I did here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 4, 5. 2. All right, let's. I think I will. Yeah. It's one of those things because I haven't like sold anything. It's hard to say, but I'll probably start with like a handwritten thank you. And then I might get like a more personalized product thank you. Um, that's like personalized to the branding of like a little thank you card that has like branding logo. But like I ordered some fun packaging envelopes to ship like the little shipping bags. Uh, okay, let's get this stitch through here. I think that's about right. The slide might actually have to be back one because I think everything kind of shifts this way. But yeah, I have like thank you cards that are like just standard Hallmark thank you cards that I'll probably start with. It was good. Saw my parents, brought my dad his Mountain Dew that he needed. Um, my dad and I are like black market style when it comes to drinking Mountain Dew. And we'll just like monitor deals and then be like, oh, you got a good deal? Yeah, I got a good deal this week. So I'll pick up the Mountain Dew at this store this week. And then we'll be good for about a week and a half. You know, I'll bring some down to your place, and then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I saw Mountain Dew for like $3 for a 6 pack. That's great, you know." So I picked up 10 packs, 6 packs. So you want two? I was like, "Yeah, I'll take two." So that's um when I went to Europe, it was just Coke. I will say European Coke is so good. But when I came to the US, I tried to like drink Coke still and it just was not the same. I got so sick and tired of it in the US after the longest time. I was really disappointed. It's just not the same in the US as in Coke. Yeah, like I could feel it on I could feel the sugar on my teeth. Um, so much here. Whereas like in Europe, it was just like pure goodness. But yeah, like when I did my European tour, like every single meal we got served a Coke with tonic water and water. I will say I don't like tonic water, so that was like a kind of a bummer for me. Also, when I was in France, oh, we just go with the regular. We're very traditionalists when it comes to Mountain Dew. My dad did just have Baja Blast for the first time the other day, and he didn't hate it. He did kind of like how kind of light and airy it was, because it does kind of taste lighter than like regular Mountain Dew, I'd say. But yeah, he and I had never had Baja Blast because we're just so traditionalist. Um, but yeah, I enjoy a classic Mountain Dew. But you could like mix it with orange juice, or like what we've been doing is like getting those like orange juice mixes. So like a pineapple orange juice or a mango orange juice, and then like doing a 50-50 split with Mountain Dew. That's really good. I don't really get what it is either. It's kind of like a more tropical version of Mountain Dew, I guess. I don't know. It's definitely different than traditional Mountain Dew, but it's I don't know how to describe it. It's blue flavored. I don't know, like a almost a pineapple kind of, more pineapple than Mountain Dew, but not as like tart, I guess. I don't know a better way to describe it because I also have only had like a single sip of it uh when my dad did. Well, if you actually look at Mountain Dew, one of the first ingredients is orange concentrate. And so mixing Mountain Dew with just like an orange juice or an orange based drink actually isn't that bad. Because you're not breaking up the carbonation, you're just kind of like breaking up the concentration, I guess. I don't know. I like it. It's really good. But also at the same time, sometimes you just want a classic Mountain Dew flavor, which is what I prefer. But my dad tries to be heart healthy by putting in healthy juices. Slash, it's cheaper to buy. Yeah, like if you ever like you don't get a lot of the extra flavors of Mountain Dew in Europe, I'm sure, but probably worth a try if just like you get the original and mix it with just a orange juice. It's good. 10 out of 10 recommend. This poor bunny is like just getting stabbed over and over. One leg secured. Time for the second leg. Yeah, I think people were like shocked when I had mentioned I mix my Mountain Dew with orange juice. And then I was like, well, look at the first ingredient of Mountain Dew. Because they're like, oh, that's going to be so gross. Orange juice and Mountain Dew. I was like, no, look at the first ingredient of Mountain Dew. like it's you're just adding more of that first ingredient with a little bit different flavor. I feel like Mountain Dew is just like has so much potential for like mixing. If you can mix orange juice with vodka and make a drink called a screwdriver that people love, you can mix it with Mountain Dew and call it Juicy Dew. Juicy. Don't take that second advice. Don't take notes on that one. That was a bad idea. Don't do that. Don't name it that. It's a bad name, I'd say. I don't come up with creative names. I just come up with crafty projects. Diablo? Interesting. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Let's look it up. Hold on. Diabolo? Diabolo. Uh, that's the top toy. What? Drink. Okay. Mixed drink. Okay. Interesting. It's probably more so like I'd imagine that's more like a bubbler here in the US. So like this is like a lightly caffeinated. It's like a caffeinated tonic water, but like flavored tonic water. Maybe that's would be more true. I don't know. Are you sure this isn't a brand? It looks like a brand. Sparkling French lemonade. So, fun fact, so I've been following one pattern that I had downloaded from this creator for the bunny for the longest time. And I had pulled it up on my computer, which meant I re-downloaded the pattern. It's a different pattern. Like she changed some of the pattern stuff. So I thought I was like super creative with coming up with the belly patch. No, she updated her pattern to include a belly patch. Those I just found it funny. I'm like, oh, she's come up with her own updates. But I was also very confused because I was like, what? I thought I was doing it this way. Have I been doing it wrong this whole time? No, I was following my pattern correctly. I didn't have the most up-to-date version of the pattern. Which her updates made sense. Like they did fix some issues in the pattern. Yeah, let's do this. I think this bunny I'm just gonna keep with the black eye colors. Do you think I should do something else? I always just have done black eyes with the little white shiny. Cause like the rest of the bunny is super colorful. So I fear it would get too busy if I add a different eye color. I also don't do plastic eyes on these bunnies because I do kind of intend them to be for like little kids. Yeah, I typically just do black eyes. But do you think I should do different color dyes? Yeah, I think the way I make eyes though, I make them kind of like a hi Silver, welcome first time chatter. Oh, my light lamp, my plant lamp came on. Welcome to chat. I got meetings tomorrow, so I will not be streaming till later. Ta-da! Man, okay. Ta-da! 25. All right, his legs are on and attached. Oh, Bootsy. It's Bootsy. His name's Bootsy. He's got like white little boots. There's a Y there. Not booty. Silly goose. I don't know why my relationships matters. If we're just here for the stream. Where'd the like arms go? Why did I give myself this long of a tail for these arms? I should have given myself this long of a tail for the legs. I was almost out on the tails. Okay, so I see your message. I'm not gonna allow you to say it. Please don't. Um, we don't we want to keep things respectful here. To me. Oh, you're fine, Gizmo. You're fine. Um, Silver came in and wanted to talk about some other things. What Silver, you're welcome to stay and chat, but when we don't want to. Yes and no. You don't. You know. Yes, I understand to a degree, but also that's a very objectifying comment that you don't need to make. You know, I'm here crafting and crocheting. You can talk about the bunny I just made, or I'm working on now, but we don't, you know. We don't need to talk right now. Labs? I don't know what labs you're talking about, but Shira for sure, and crocheting for sure. Also like job applications and interviews, and I have like meetings throughout the week. But yeah, I don't know. I could work on more bunnies, but I am kind of working through my blanket yarn, and so I might instead like I'll have 3 bunnies listed once I list things for actually for sale. So I might switch over to more clothes after I finish these 2 bunnies. Because I've done quite a bit of stash busting. I mean, how many since I started streaming, how many balls of yarn have I finished? About this color, this purple, this velvet, the blue velvet, or teal velvet. You know, I know the first 2 bunnies I made were gifts, but now I'll have 3 for the store. You know, but only one dress to the, like, one piece of clothing, and I'll have multiple other ones listed. So that'll be exciting. See, white eyes can go one of 2 ways. They can be cute with like black accents instead, or they can look like ghost voids. I can try them. I can actually try like doing an inverted version. So we can try that. Like, they're quick to make. You know, and I don't have to cut anything if I don't want to. I can leave them like attached. I think I'm ready to switch up the songs. Hold on, let me finish sewing on this arm. Want this up. Hold on. Oh, it's fine now. Why was it? Oh, hold on. Let me actually just fix this leg because I feel like it's tilting slightly. So what I'll do is I'll come all the way over. So last night my dad and I watched From Dusk Till Dawn with Hey Vanessa, happy Monday. It was good. I mostly drove back from my parents because I didn't feel like driving in 4th of July traffic. But yeah, it's been good. Yourself? Black spots in the middle? Not so, maybe. We can kind of mess around with it, see how it looks. Make a couple iterations. See which one we like more. Thanks. Yeah, I'll actually I'll drop the website links because even though there's like nothing listed, but I'll drop the website link in chat. I have a bunch of product photos that show off it a bit more. Yeah, it was interesting. I've never, like, I don't watch a lot of like old George Clooney or like action movies like that. My dad and I were kind of just watching it, and my mom was, or like my dad was watching it, and I was just crocheting away in darkness because so we hadn't turned on a lamp, and it had like set, like the sun had set, and so I'm sitting there crocheting, and like I'm able to see less and less. And so I'm just kind of like vaguely watching the movie because like I really didn't care. So I have no idea the starting plot of the movie. I don't really get why, like he was like whenever he was on screen, he was quite creepy. Like he was really seeming to like be creepy with the like younger female girl character that was game played. But okay, is YouTube chat not appearing? Why isn't it? Can I refresh this? Is that gonna fix it? I don't know. But there it goes. But yeah, I didn't hate it. Like I didn't like when he was on the screen. But one thing I thought was interesting is the whole premise of like From Dusk Till Dawn is like it was like more like a modern day zombie movie. Like how they portrayed vampires was more like how we in the modern day portray zombies and like zombie bites. You know, that's what I found interesting was that it was just a zombie movie, but they called everything vampires. They're also very snake-like. All the vampires were very snake-like. Um, but yeah, I didn't really. I missed the whole premise of like the why they were going to this location. He does, and so he didn't direct the movie, but he did screenwrite the movie. And yeah, that was like where I first kind of like realized what the movie was on. I don't remember if like that's when my dad flipped it on, but that was just like a scene I saw where I was like kind of just zoned out from the movie. And I didn't watch again until they got to the bar. Um, so like I just hadn't been paying attention to like the whole what who's and whys of the situation, because he was just like all around really creepy, and I was like, it's just kind of uncomfy here. So I'm just gonna not watch this. It'll be whatever. And then like they got to the zombies, and I was like, oh, he's a religious man. Missed that whole plot of that character growth. But why did I make this one like so much further closer? Weird. Hold on. Gotta fix this. Undo, undo. What have I done here? Okay, there we go. Gotta rip out this thread because I put this arm like further forward than the other one. Yeah, it was weird. Like, I was like, oh, we didn't need that. But again, like back towards the end of the movie, it was very much like, no, this is like zombie movie, but with like killing with the vampire tropes, right? Everyone looked like a zombie kind of snake vampire. And then, so like that's how I feel like the characters, like the actual vampires looked. Like they look like snake zombies instead. Because they were like all kind of disformed. Or they were like a dog. Bubbly? Ooh, hello, welcome. What Discord is this? Oh, it's my Discord. Hello! I'm doing good. Welcome. Thanks for joining the Discord, too. We're sitting here. I'm sewing on arms to a bunny. We're talking about From Dusk Till Dawn because I watched it for the first time last night. Yeah, I haven't really watched a lot of zombie stuff either. I love the Train to Busan. Train to Busan is a great movie. It's I believe Korean. It's a Korean movie, so like so you have to like be comfortable watching subtitles to like know what's going on, but like it's a great movie, great story. Um takes place from pretty much on a train to Busan the whole time. I know I'm great at descriptions, but it's a zombie movie. Um, and it's on the whole like they go off the trope of like one bite and you turn into a zombie. But the zombies are really fast in this movie. Um, lots of action, but it has like a really, I don't want to spoil it too much, but I really enjoy the ending. But it's still like quite sad ending. It's at least sad. It's a satisfying ending, I'll say. It's like sad, but like you're satisfied with how it ends kind of thing. Like you're like this was a worthwhile ending, I'd say. Um 28 years later. No, I have so yeah, I've done like I don't watch a lot of movies, but I watch a lot of like movie synopsises. So I know there's 28, I know the original is 28 days later, and then there's a 28 months later, and they're following like they're two different groups that they're following, right? Um but no, I have not seen either of those. But I did see that 28 years was in theaters. I thought that was cool. Um But I think because it's in theaters, it's probably gonna have a bit bigger budget. So I wonder how like OG fans of like the 28 Days Later franchise will like it, because I'm pretty sure if I recall, 28 Days and 28 Months were kind of more like indie vibes of like, oh, it's 28 weeks, not months. Gotcha. Um, but yeah, they have like more of an indie vibe to them than what I feel like 28 years is gonna be. Because I feel like 28 years is going to actually have more very bigger box office budget. But it's probably more worthwhile watching than Lilo and Stitch. Don't get me wrong. I love the original Lilo and Stitch. My phone background for the longest time, i.e. before I got my cat, was a photo of Stitch. I have a Stitch plush. I love the original Lilo and Stitch, but everything I hear about this new one is just disappointment after disappointment. So yeah, 28 years is probably more worthwhile than watching that one. Um, ooh, right after From Dusk Till Dawn was Smile 2, and I will say I haven't seen Smile 2. I've watched a synopsis of Smile 2, but I watched Smile 1. Oh, really? I see. I don't know why I thought it was slightly indie. Yes. Cillian Murphy. Okay, I'm terrible with actors' names. Let me just look that person up. Who is silly? Okay, but the thing is, yes, he's a big name now with like Oppenheimer and like the Quiet Place movies, but I'm pretty sure in 2002 he wasn't. I think 2002 was his first role. He was a completely unknown with 28 Days Later. Um, but I think release date, it was distributed by 20th Century. I didn't realize that. I thought 28 Days Later was much more of an indie movie. He was young in that movie. I think that's him. Hold on. 28 Days. Okay, I'm just making sure I was seeing the right actor. It looks like he's returning for 28 years later. Yeah, I know. I didn't think it was. I don't know why. I thought it was more like a cult classic where like no one big made it. No big company made it, but you had. Sorry, I'm not really crocheting right now. I'm investigating 28 days and 28 weeks later. Because he wasn't in 28 weeks later, was he? Because 28 weeks later, I knew was a bit bigger budget. Yeah, it had what's his face from the Hawkeye from the Avengers series. Jeremy Renner. I knew 28 weeks later was like a bigger budget, but also less successful, if I recall. Yeah, it also had what's his face from Once Upon a Time that plays Rumpelstiltskin. Yes, I'm working on my next bunny. I made all the pieces individually. I've got the tail to add, and then in Twitch we've been discussing how to do the eyes. If we should do the traditional black eyes like I've been doing on all the bunnies, or if we should do something in white. Yeah, like that's what I remember hearing is like the second one felt more Hollywood, whereas the first one felt more indie, but it looks like it wasn't made by an indie company, it just felt more indie. It was probably just a smaller budget, but it was so successful that they made the second one a larger budget. I don't, so I am kind of, I also I'm not getting rid of all this. I still have an entire another skein of this velvet yarn. This like thick velvet yarn. I have a whole another thing in a different color. It's I like it, but also I don't because it's just it sheds so much. It's great for like accents on these bunnies though, but it sheds so much. I'm supposed to stuff this tail too, but like I'm not really. I don't think I'm gonna stuff it using this yarn. Oh, I that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do it before I did the second arm. I was gonna switch my YouTube playlist or the playlist I'm using. There we go. Yeah, I think that's probably it. I'm used to like the Hollywood movies kind of thing. But I am curious about I'd have to actually sit down and watch the whole franchise before I go spend money in theaters to see the new one. Um, but I wonder like who it's gonna follow. But yeah, you have the original actor returning as what looks like one of the zombies. He looks like I think what's his face? Keelan Murphy is returning as a zombie in the sequel or in this newest one. But wasn't like the second one like they had a safe. Yes, Bootsy's sleeping. He's just sleeping away. He like hasn't been by me all day. I was kind of concerned while taking product photos that he was gonna try to like make an escape onto my balcony of like, no, don't go there. Oh, did I goof? Let's see if I can correct this. Scariest zombies? Ooh, that's not boding well for me. I am scared easily. Just not by spiders, as we learned from Ethan last stream. No, so when I watched Smile 1, I had a friend over, and we both did not sleep at all that night, and I did not sleep at all for the following few nights. I I enjoyed it as like something to scare me, I also was terrified by it. It was successful in its job of scaring me. Monster House as like a kid terrified me. But I don't know why. I love horrors franchise. Like I find like they're so fun to watch. But I'm a little scaredy cat, you know? I the harsher words for I'm a little dog child. The non PG, words to say that. Way to say that. Switch out dog for like this cuss word of dog. You know? But yeah, I I straight up bought a curtain for my closet the days following watching Smile 1 because I was so terrified of my own closet. um, of like just something coming out of it. As a full grown, like I was 23 when I watched Smile. Yeah, I really enjoy. I think what got me into horror was actually college. Um, so all through Halloween, um, in college, we watched a horror movie every single night and then we watched a palette cleanser. And so that's kind of what got me into watching horror movies. And I really enjoyed that. And then I watched Haunting of Hill House. Absolutely loved that. Haunting of Hill House was like my jam. I watched that movie or that entire TV series so many times. Okay. I have to think about this because I can't really say I have a favorite just because I haven't, I feel like watched that many. I've watched a lot, like I enjoy watching Found Flicks, which is a YouTube channel that like basically gives synopsis of horror movies, and I'll watch his videos to like safely engage in the horror genre without terrifying myself. Um, I did watch Chucky as a younger kid, alone in the attic I slept in growing up. When I was supposed to be doing homework. Don't tell my parents. Hopefully they're not watching tonight. um, Actually, hold on. Let me text my dad. I'm just gonna tell him that I'm streaming now because he's been watching. He watches YouTube on the TV, and see if he'll join the stream. We'll see. We'll see if he joins the stream. Um, I it's not a horror movie. It's a horror franchise, but I really enjoyed Haunting of Hill House. I'd have to say that was my favorite. They did really good job at like introducing you to the characters, introducing you to the conflict, like getting you to care about everyone. Um and such. I really brought that moment. I don't know. He's like you can't be staying up that late, if you when you get your job, you'll be back in the real world. I was like, yeah. And then I'll have a job in the real world and I'll do different streaming hours. But for now, 13-hour streams that go till 3 a.m. That's fine. Um, okay, let's try this. I forgot where it was. But Haunting of Hill House, I'd say, was a franchise I really enjoyed. I feel like this white is slightly thinner than the black, so I'm actually going to do a magic ring of 5. And then But one thing I found I don't like is doing a like magic ring of one color and switching into another color. It does not look good. I could do bubble eyes, which is basically taking a color and just like wrapping it multiple times to make like a bubbly effect of the eyes. Kind of looks like a beaded eye, but it's not. Um, it's just like a really thick pile of yarn or thread. Could try one of those. But you can't do it shiny as nicely on those, which I do like the shinies. Um, when I when I watched all through college, we did it with like a large group of friends. We pretty much just commandeered the public lounges and watched horror movies. Um, I don't really. We watched a lot. We watched the Conjuring series. I enjoy the Conjuring franchise. Like I know the Annabelles aren't as good, but like no one likes the Annabelle movie. I liked Annabelle Comes Home, I believe is no, not Annabelle Comes Home. Annabelle Comes Home is the really bad one. I think Annabelle Creation is what it's called. Yeah, that one was good. Uh let me pull up Foundflix. I enjoy Crypt TV. Crypt TV is a YouTube channel that does a lot of good horror movies. Let me see if I can find movies that I've watched on on his list. As Above, So Below was one I enjoyed. Um, ah, I haven't seen Black Swan. I never watched the Dead by Daylight movies. I think those would be fun to watch. But I'd want to watch all the Dead by Daylight movies, which kind of feels a bit outdated. Um, I've watched The Menu. That was good, but also like just it wasn't really horror. It was more of a thriller. What series are you watching? I think that's you saying bye. But yeah, enjoy whatever you're watching. Yeah, you as well. Chat later. Um, Maybe by the time you're done with your series, I'll still be on. If not, you'll be in bed, which you should. Shouldn't you be in bed right now? Isn't it like 4 in the morning to. Oh, Shogun. But isn't it 4 in the morning right now? You should be in bed. Shogun's an anime, right? I haven't watched it, but it's an anime, right? You should be in bed, mister. It's like 4 in the morning. Yes, I'm talking like you should be in bed. Don't you work in? Weren't you talking about trying to fix your sleep schedule last stream? I'm in bed, just not sleeping. That defeats the purpose of being in bed. Okay. I don't know. They're looking pretty. All right. Sleeping. It's overrated. This. Oh, I wonder if I could do button eyes. If I make like a black button and then I sew in the blue thread like they're buttons. Oh, I could do that. I figured out what I want to do with the eyes. I'm not gonna do white because they terrify me. Um, I'll do button eyes on these without doing real buttons because real buttons are hard and I don't like hard plastic on plushies. My biggest pet peeve of plushies is hard plastic. I feel that sometimes. That's what Monster's for. I have some more of this yarn that I made the body in, so I'll use that for the button eye appearance. Yeah, I like this. Alright, bye! Chat later. Also, thanks for calling out Sparkle when he was on earlier. Or Silver. Bye! Alright, Vanessa, the horror movie talk is done, I guess. Gizmo and I were in Twitch talking. I I don't know why it's. Oh wait, yeah, because I have chat disappearing after like a minute of no activity. So if you message, yes, okay, yeah, horror movie talk should be done unless you also want to talk horror movies. Midnight Mass was good, but that's again, I think I enjoy horror TV shows more than movies, honestly speaking. But I all in all really enjoy She-Ra. Okay. Close the magic circle. The biggest struggle with sticky, fluffy chenille yarn. Or this isn't chenille yarn. Whatever. Blanket yarn. There we go. Yes. Got it. Got it. It's always so hard. It's like annoyingly hard. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I might have. I'll go to. Yeah, I figured. I just want to make sure it wasn't like oh, I'm uncomfortable with horror movies. I'll let you talk and not talk at all. And then hope the job changes after Gizmo leaves. Kind of thing. Black yarn, can't see the stitch. Okay. I have one loop of the stitch, but I'm trying to figure out which way it goes. Oh no! Oh no! Where'd the stitch go? One. Oh yeah, when I actually watch horror movies, I too cannot sleep well. But I do enjoy watching synopsis of horror movies as long as it's not right before bed. Like I enjoy the world of horror movies, I feel like. You know, I like a good horror movie story. I like a psychological thriller kind of thing. Okay, I cannot for the life of me find this stitch. I'm just gonna frog back. I know I got my magic ring actually closed with this, but but yeah, I have definitely suffered from watching a horror movie and not being able to sleep that night. Which sucks, but also I enjoyed the movie, so I just have a really active imagination. Like for the longest time, I couldn't watch Monster House. I still struggle with the idea of watching Monster House. Like I don't know, it just childhood trauma. I was terrified of that movie for the longest time. That like it still haunts me to this day. But I should pull up on. I'm gonna take a quick pause and pull up Shira. True crime. I enjoy true crime a lot. Why? I watched this. Is this the wrong one? Weird. Why can't I find this? Like, I watched this literally. Ew. A Boy Called It? I feel like I've heard of A Boy Called It. Isn't that about a kid that died and saw God? Though, isn't that like not supposed to be scary? Not judging, but like I would imagine like the premise of death can be like terrifying. Aww. Ah, this is it. I think I was on episode 5. There we go. Oh, one child cursed by survive. Oh, that's rough. The Lost Boy, a foster child search, and then a man called man named Dave. Oh, so this is like his story in 3 books. That's that's heavy. That's heavy. I watched episode 5. I'm on 6. Sorry. That's yeah. Yeah, it's wild what like folks got away with back in the day. You know, all on the premise of like it's my child, they're my property, I can do with what I want kind of world. Mommy Dearest, what that's I feel like I've heard of Mommy Dearest. That oof. That's another tough. Like those true stories are like really challenging. Have you ever watched All Dogs Go to Heaven? Do you know the story behind that movie? So All Dogs Go to Heaven is classic movie. You know, I watched it growing up on VHS. However, there's actually a true crime case associated with it. You know, so loose premise that I remember is because I haven't watched it in years, but like a dog dies in a more aggressive manner I think he's attacked or something. But he also wasn't the best guy. His own actions kind of led to his demise. And so to redeem himself, I think he has to like go back to Earth and like save this orphan child. And the orphan child was voiced by what was her name? Judith Barcy. So Judith Barcy, she was a voice actress. She did she was in Land Before Time. She voiced Ducky. Yep, yep, yep. In Land Before Time, and she was like really making a pretty big splash for herself um in the voice acting business. And so she was in All Dogs Go to Heaven, and she voiced the orphan, Anne Marie. Okay, that song got weird at the end. It was throwing me off. I thought something was going wrong with the audio. Um, and so at the end, like, and she was starting to make decently good money because, like, Land Before Time and then All Dogs Gonna Go to Heaven was like slated to be a pretty big movie, and Land Before Time already was. Um, well, what happened was her while while she had finished her voice lines for All Dogs Go to Heaven, she was done with her recordings, and her mom was currently in the process of trying to leave her father, who was abusing both of them. Well, he wasn't going to have that, and he ended up in a double murder suicide, um, killing killing Judith, her mother, and himself, and then setting the house on fire. Well, he set the house on fire and then killed himself, right? And what makes All Dogs Go to Heaven even more tragic is they weren't not everyone was done recording voice lines. And at the end of the movie, when the voice for the dog actually says goodbye to Anne-Marie, because he has to depart and actually go to heaven, the voice actor actually recorded those lines after she was already dead. And it's already like in the movie a very touching goodbye kind of moment. And he had to he had to record it so many times because he couldn't stop full blubber crying because he had to say it to her voice, like they typically play the other character's audio, and it was like a really, and so like the actual movie is came out post mortem. She had already passed when, I mean, like I said, they weren't done recording everyone's lines when she died. But yeah, I mean that's a tragic backstory behind the movie, but um so I have yet to watch this movie since learning this information, and I have no idea how more devastating it's gonna be watching it as an adult knowing this. All because her father was an insecure, inconsequential man who thought his masculinity was threatened by his daughter being successful. And so he was just a coward of a man who couldn't accept the fact that his wife and daughter didn't need him. Oh, bye, Bug. Where are you going? Where are you off to? Well, you're just gonna. He's just gone and stretching in the doorway. Yeah, that's a heartbreaking, like, true crime story that I know. Um, but yeah, there's a lot of this was like she was how old was she? She was 10 years old. She was 10 years old when her dad did this. Like she was an adorable voice actress, and like her gravestone actually says yep yep yep. Um her line from In Land Before Time. It's just devastating that her father was such a horrible insecure man. You've never seen Land Before Time? Land Before Time was a great movie as well. I I I grew up watching Land Before Time all the time at my grandparents. Only the original. I've not seen like the 20 some sequels. Oh, I've only ever seen the original. Um, what else? There's got Land Before Time that I grew up watching. Oh, Buzz Buzz, what's going on? I'm getting all the notifications that I'm live. Oh, thanks for the heads up. It's like I didn't know. She was so cute. I don't think she did a lot of like movies, I don't believe. In the sense of like it looks like she did. I only know her from her animated works, but yeah, she was in Jaws. She was in Jaws? Oh, Jaws the Revenge, the second one. Gotcha. Your kids had all those movies? Wow. Oh, you have DVDs of these movies? I had them in VHS. So I actually don't have a lot of them anymore. Ah. My mom got rid of all our VHSs when I was oh, we we had the Barbie movies on DVD though, not VHS. I had VHS of All Dogs Go to Heaven. We actually had two of those VHS. Land Before Time, and that's all I remember. I think Tom Sawyer. Um, what's another one? I don't. I watched a lot of the Barbie movies. I didn't do a lot of Disney. Yeah, there's Netflix and Disney Plus now. I still have like a bunch of DVDs. I have all the Lord of the Rings, all the Twilights, all the Harry Potter movies. Those are all on DVD. I have all my Barbie movies. I have them in questionable movie boxes. So I kind of sorted it to where all the really kiddie, child-friendly movies ended in one DVD booklet, and all the non-kid friendly ones ended in the other. And I think Harry Potter are the quote unquote non-kid friendly ones. Oh, Space Jam. I had Space Jam on VHS. But I labeled them kids movies and adult movies. And so now I just have a case that looks like it just says adult movies, which like it's movies like more intended for an adult audience, but it's definitely not adult movies in the original sense of the phrase. I yeah, I enjoyed it. I have to laugh at it. Um, Hold on, let me go see what movies. The GIs? Yeah. Hey, stop it! What are you doing? What are you doing? Ah! Yep, I'm working on sewing the X's in the buttonholes that don't actually exist. But we're pretending. It's all make believe. Stop. He's scratching on my chair. My very nice, expensive chair. Ooh, painted? Fun. Bootsy. Bootsy. Please stop. Stop. You know better. You know better. Chaos children. Can't live with them, can't live without them. Do you know what's funny though? Is my mom actually got rid of the VHS player, or all the VHSs before we even got rid of the VHS player. So like, I was quite upset when I found out she got rid of them because I was like, I still have the stuff to watch them on. What do you mean you got rid of them? Oh, hold on. Let's see if I can make this a bit shorter. That song, like, is my go-to, like, stuck in my head song. I don't know why. There you go. I think they're a little bit different, but okay. Who am I to judge? I'm just making them. He's just a quirky little guy. Actually, I'm gonna finish tying off these, ends and, like, before I throw them on, I'm gonna grab my stacks of DVDs and we can go through my list of DVDs. Burp. We'll see how much I like these on this bunny, and then we can decide if we want to do the X's on the second bunny as well. Okay, where'd the bug go? As long as he's not behind the chair, I can safely back up. Be right back. Oh. All right, I'm back. And I have my DVD cases. Because it's so bulky to, like, have all the, like, actual DVD cases for all the actual movies, so I just put them in these. Okay, let's start with the kid movies. These are gonna be the kid-friendly movies. So, Barbie 3D glasses. I've got the classic Barbie, Princess and the Pauper, 12 Dancing Princesses, the most classic two Barbie movies. Then I've got Barbie and the Diamond Castle, Barbie Swan Lake, ooh, Gone with the Wind, fun. Barbie Island Princess. My dad's favorite movie is Draft Day. My favorite Barbie movie is probably Island Princess. I really do love that one. Fashion Fairy Tale, Rapunzel, but the Fairytopia ones are pretty classic. I have Fairytopia 1, Mermaidia, which is Fairytopia 2, and then Fairytopia Magic of the Rainbow. Have all three of those. Magic of the Pegasus, which is what the 3D glasses are for. And then Barbie and the Three Musketeers. All great. Then I have this one is a two-sided disc. So one side has Anastasia, but not the like Fox Studio ones. This is like a fully knockoff, like probably 45-minute movie of Anastasia, and it focuses more on the eggs than the music box. And then the other one is Pocahontas, which is again not the Disney Pocahontas. It's more of like an offshoot of the original. Like they actually make Pocahontas a bit younger. It's not really a love story. They kind of just give her a dog companion. Then I have my 2-disc Monster Inc. set. This is the movie. This is like the special bonus features. I don't know what's supposed to be here. It's probably my DVD player right now. Oh, it's Ferngully. Ferngully is pretty much always in my DVD player because I will put that on whenever. And I really enjoyed the Barbie movies. I don't have all of them, so I never actually have seen Barbie and the Nutcracker. I have seen Barbie and A Christmas Story, but I don't own it. Those are like the two more classic ones that like I don't have for sure. I also don't have like Barbie and the Fashion Fairy Tale is the newest one I have. I don't have like anything really after that one. I think there's one or two before that I don't have, like Princess and the Pop Star. I don't have, nor do I have like Rock and Royals. Once they once they started getting into the actual premise of like Barbie being an actress starring in all these movies, I really stopped watching it. Fashion Fairy Tale is the only one that I really have that's kind of in that realm of the story. Ferngully, I really like the DVD of Ferngully I have because when it comes to the end of the movie, it actually restarts the movie right away, but like it switches on subtitles and then it'll finish the version with subtitles and repeat and switches them off. This is the bonus feature. So, Wizard of Oz, classic. Charlotte's Web, another classic. Coraline. Coraline is probably childhood gateway horror, honestly. Bartok the Magnificent. If you've seen the Fox Studio Anastasia, I think it's Fox Studio, it might be MGM. But if you've seen like the more classic version of Anastasia with Rasputin, Bartok is Rasputin's bat assistant. And so Bartok the Magnificent came out after the Anastasia movie and basically is a redemption arc story for Bartok of him becoming a hero. Shrek 2. I've never owned Shrek 1, but I own Shrek 2. And then we get into all the Twilight movies, which I think of my large movie series are a bit more kiddie. And then, closing up the kid booklet, we go into adult movies. So this one is definitely like more of a kid movie, but if I wanted to fit like the 2 bonus feature discs and all the Twilight ones, because I wanted to kind of keep the series together, this one did actually kind of have to go into this one, this other booklet. So this is Space Jam. Very much not a kid movie, but it goes over here. And then we get into actual like adult movies. So I have The Shining. So I got an entire like box set of Stephen King movies. So I'm gonna go through a bunch of Stephen King movies I have that were just in this box set. So The Shining. This is the It miniseries. So like the original part one and part two with um, Tim Curry as playing it. Shawshank Redemption, The Green Mile. I have not seen these two. They were in the box set. I just haven't seen them. Dreamcatcher, Cat's Eye, Creepshow, and Salem Lot are all movies I got in that set that I've just never seen. Then I have Practical Magic. So this disc I actually got from my aunt. While she was in hospice, we actually would go over there and we would always kind of just watch one of two movies. We either always watched a Transformer movie, which is why my mom can no longer watch the Transformer series, or any of those movies because it's her sister, it was hospice every single time we went there. One of the Transformers movie was on, or Practical Magic was on. And because I love that movie so much and I enjoyed it so much with Nicole Kidman and Sandra Bullock, she actually gave me her disc. So this is one of the few things I have from my aunt. Oh, Shawshank Redemption, great movie. Then I have The Sixth Sense. Then we get into The Lord of the Rings. I don't believe these are the extended cuts. These are just like the original movies. So you got Fellowship of the Ring, 2-disc set, right? This is the these are 2-disc set for the Fellowship of the Ring, 2-disc set for the Two Towers, 2-disc set for the Return of the King. And then we get into all the Harry Potter movies. Again, none of these I don't believe are the extended cuts. So Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, Goblet of Fire, Order of Phoenix, Half-Blood Prince, and then disc 2 of Half-Blood Prince, and then you get Deathly Hallows Part 1 and 2. And then I got one extra slot for movies. So this is like, I think these like hold 20 discs or something each, so my substantial collection of movies. If I were to get more movies, I'd probably get like Shrek the Musical because I love Shrek the Musical. I actually own it with Amazon Prime. I bought it, and so I own a digital copy, but I would not put it past myself actually buying a physical copy of Shrek the Musical. Or I would add to my kids movie collection. I don't know where I would put it because it would have to go in the adult movies because that's the only one that actually has open slots. But I would probably get the two movies we were talking about before, Land Before Time and All Dogs Go to Heaven. There's an All Dogs Go to Heaven too, and I think we had one of those as well. Or we just had 2 All Dogs Go to Heaven and my mom thought one was the second one, which is why we had 2. But yeah, that's my movie collection. That's not technically all the movies I've ever owned. Like some are still at my parents that I just like didn't care enough to bring, but like the ones I really cared about, I brought and took with me because they don't watch movies. Where is my needle? There's no Beano. Did I lose my needle? ¿Dónde estás? The pointy needle. I'll grab this one for now. Did I do the responsible thing of like... Hold on. Let's see if we can find the needle before we call a crisis. And just act like I... So I don't think I put away... the needle when I got up. Did I? Was I a responsible... Let me close this before I drop all the needles. I I'm a hoarder of things. Also, like with DVDs, it's kind of that feeling that you actually own that, where, especially nowadays, everything's becoming like, for digital movies, you're really just renting, like you own a license to own the current version of the movie. So like if you buy a movie on Amazon Prime and you get the digital copy, whatever, and Amazon lose the rights to hosting that movie, you actually lose your digital copy of the movie. So, like, even though you own the movie, you don't actually own the movie. You own a digital copy right to the movie. Ah, do I have like a blister or something? What'd I do? It did something to my foot. Don't know what it was. I have this little holder that I like typically have them in. I just don't remember if when I got up to grab those DVDs, if I had put the needle I was using in it or not. And I didn't think I had, but I don't see it anywhere, so. There's a needle easy to access right at the top, so maybe I did. Maybe I did the responsible thing and put something away, but. Okay. That's like the whole digital copy, that's what Nintendo is doing with the Stream Deck 2, which is really sketchy. Like like the whole Stream Deck 2, I'm pretty sure it's like working out where you own the license to own a Stream Deck 2, and if Nintendo feels like you're doing anything inappropriate with your Stream Deck, they can just like brick it and turn it off and you can't use it because you just own the license to a Stream Deck 2, as well as like even if you have like, because you have the physical device, you're just licensing out. So I made the button eyes pretty much the same way I make regular eyes. I do a uh 4 stitch magic circle, and then an increase row, and then I do an invisible fasten off, and then I just kind of did the crisscross that kind of made it feel like it was for the button, to give that button look, like that classic crisscross button look. That's all I did. But yeah, that's what I find. Hi bug, what you doing? Um, that's how I make my eyes. Just I did when I was gonna try with the white, and I didn't like, so I undid it. But I actually did a 5 stitch, because the yarn's a bit thinner, so it made a smaller magic circle. Um, so I did a 5 stitch magic circle. But then you still do your, or magic ring. But then you still do your whole second row of increases kind of thing. And then I just go around and stitch it on. Right, Bug? Oh, big stretch. Grandma would be really mad that I let you do that. So you should stop so I don't get yelled at if Grandma and Grandpa come watch the stream. They're not coming. I know some folks, they'll do basically they'll kind of pick the stitches they want to go around and then they'll just loop around those two stitches over and over and over and it kind of just makes a dome. I've done that before. I like it. It's definitely like if I felt like what I was making was too small for these kind of eyes, but I didn't want to put in plastic eyes. I've done that looping way as well. Um, okay, these kind of worked out, so I should do it that way. Kind of did it. I kind of did the eyes a long way, so yeah, that's how I do it. And then it's invisible, fasten off, kind of makes it nice and round and such. I don't think I've ever done fully button eyes, but what I do, I just did what I do for the shinies. So this is the same way I make my eyes the circle the same way, and the shinies I just kind of do a double loop in one side. I try to make it the same size on both eyes just because they're not perfectly round. They do kind of have an ovalish shape to them. Um, so to account for that, I just make sure the shinies are in the same way, and then I stitch them the same way. Ooh, yeah. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'll just do my circles and then stitch them on like I would for any other shape. I think this is gonna go here and then I'll go down a row. I like to do any like decoration though. Like some folks I've seen that do an eye like this will do their decoration once the eye's already attached to the body, so like the buttons or the shinies kind of thing. I do it beforehand just because then I'm poking through the body less and like I'm reducing the amount of stuffing I'm pulling through. I just find out like the more you weave through the body, the more you just pull out more and more stuffing. So I just try to reduce that to some degree. So that's what I'm going through now. I think. Yeah. Oh, totally. I totally agree. Oh, did I make these? I think I'm like 1 or 2 stitches too far away. If I tuck this kind of in on itself, I might be fine. Oh, oh, that was too aggressive. Did I? Into me. Poke it through. Tie it. Cut off the loose stitches. Hope and pray I didn't tie through a stitch. Huzzah! The little bun. Oh wait, nope, he's not done. Hold the huzzah. I need to make a nose. Just play. Thank you. Okay. I think I'm gonna make the nose in I was gonna do it in purple, actually. But yeah. Oh no, no, no. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna fight. We're gonna win in the end. Oh, I love this song. Hey, Bug. You're down there? Okay. So I have a purple or this light blue to do these eyes, the nose in. Ooh, we got another viewer. Welcome. I don't know if you can chat. How are you doing? If you're secretly my father. Oh, nope, you disappeared. Okay, I got more of the purple than the blue. I think I'll go do the purple because I only used the purple one other place. Purple is also my favorite color, so we are in agreement there. I enjoy a good purple. Uh, okay, hold on. Ta-da! He's done! Well, I gotta tie off, but electric ball. I only have a manual. Um, I have a manual one behind me. So I wish I had an electric ball winder some days, but also I'm fine with the manual. You know, like the electric, a lot of times electrics have a better tension. Thank you. Like have a better management on the tension of the ball because you have like those extra tension points um, to keep it consistent that you just don't always get with a manual because with a manual you're pulling at your own rate and if you get slower at all. Alright, so this is the bun. His tail's on. It's got little mismatched ears. A little cutie. I'll have to do product photos tomorrow probably. And so we'll keep working on the pink bun now. Oh. The bug is laying on the floor where no one can see him. Travesty, really, because he should be watched in all his glory. Gonna do a little cleanup. My stuffing bag is like exploding. Okay, scoot in. Alright, I'm working on the second foot. I've got one on the second bunny. I have 1 foot, 1 ear done. I have the pad of the second foot done. I'm working on the rest of the foot. So let's pull up the pattern so I can remember what to do. Get the white ball away with the, oh, man, I'm dropping things everywhere. So why I like to clean up periodically. Yeah, mine doesn't do great with like longer cakes. What I think you could do probably, is you probably could get a ball winder and then that has like more module distance but might not be tall enough for a large cake, and then get like 3D printed a taller cone that to wind on. I don't know. Mine, I can get a cake a bit larger than this probably made, but I definitely like can't do a full skein of baby blanket yarn. So if I get yarn barf really early on, it's rough to clean up, honestly, which kind of sucks, but where is my shirt? Okay, there it is. Oh, I haven't done my daily check-in. Yeah. But yeah, what's also nice with an electric ball winder are just like they I would recommend, so I just have this manual one and it has the one loop here, but if you can get one that has like two tension points, I've seen those. There is a YouTuber, Hollyana, I believe. Hollyana. She just got a new electric ball winder, I believe, because she just wound her entire yarn stash. Uh, it's about the size I have. I think there's a video. She might link her new ball winder here. I think she's pretty good at. But I know YouTube is having, or not YouTube. Um, Amazon is having their Prime Days starting tomorrow. Um, Not ball yarn. So it might be worthwhile taking advantage of that. Let me pull up Amazon. Over here and then right monitor. Yeah, I think this is the one that Hollyana has, or at least it looks like. Oh, hold on, pause. Bootsy has joined us. The bug has joined us back in his cat tower. He will be probably laying down. But I would recommend something that has like a two prong here like this instead of like a one prong. Um, this is probably nice with it being further away because you can get that like far distance to get a wider cake, but unfortunately like the base isn't wide enough. I've seen a lot of folks with this one. Um, this is probably, and I think this is just the pink version of this one, honestly. But this is probably the one I've seen the most. Folks get, but because I've never used an electric ball winder, I can't really speak to it. Um, Depending on the type of yarn you use, you might need a yarn carousel though. I believe, right? No, not yarn carousel. What's it called? This thing. A Swift. Yeah, yarn Swift. That's what I was thinking of. I think you have a yarn Swift. We've talked about this, right? I think you're the one that said I could, technically speaking, wind my hanks without a yarn Swift. um, as long as I had. Big cake yarn wonder. Let's see. Let's see if. Yeah, a lot of these looks like it's probably pretty standard sized. Spinning wheel too. Wow. I know like what's her name? Like one of the biggest crochet YouTubers. She has one of these and she absolutely like loves it. She doesn't really use electric ones. Even though she has it, she pretty much has like a pretty established setup where she just uses this with her Swift. But that's still a hand crank, as is this one. But if you can get a hand crank that has a lot of tension points, that's pretty good. I think this is the one I have, or like something like this. But again, it's manual. Like I said, these are probably what most folks are getting. If I see them on YouTube, they're this one. Mine can do this one can do decently sized cakes. It's just not as adjustable to me. This one looks like it might be able to do pretty large cakes, but it doesn't have a lot of ratings, so I'm not sure. This one might be nice because you get a further distance here that your yarn travels to get a better consistency on tension. It has 2 tension points. But yeah, back to full cam so you can see the sleepy boy. Oh. Oh, more yarn. He truly does. Right, the bugaboo. He's got a grandpa that loves him, a grandma that loves him, everything. Aw, thanks for the kisses. Thanks for the kisses. You're so cute. I can't leave now. He's giving me kisses. Okay. There you go. Alright, time for the feet. Alright, we've got single crochets all around. is so cute. This is pink sparkly Barnet. I'm making what your grandson wants. I lost count. I fully lost count. Aw, bear, that's so cute. Is the friendly red fox? Hold on, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Let's check out the pattern. What is it? It's aw, and you just kind of made it. Oh, hold on. Friendly red fox is the person, and then is this the like swaddle one or? Hold on, when you say a snuggler, that's the blankets with a little plush on them, right? Isn't that it? Bunny. Bunny. Oh, she's got an axolotl. Oh, that's what you snuggler is how she called it. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Uh. Okay, I hate this song. This song just that the end of that song just sounds like my. Hold on, let me do a different playlist because that song just sounds like something's wrong. Yeah, I see. It looks like Snuggler is her sizing naming convention. Gotcha. And you did the bunny, you said? Hold on, let me find it. She has 11 pages. I'm just gonna search. Bunny? Oh, that's massive. That's so big and so cute. I love it. And then you did bear. Oh, so you only... Oh, you don't hear the music? I might have it really low, though. It's like very low background lo-fi. Do you hear it now? I just have it like background lo-fi. So it's not like overpowering, but it's not like constantly silent if I ever like there's a lull in the conversation. Also, I always have to have something playing through these headphones because these headphones don't register me talking. And so if there's nothing, audio playing, they'll just like turn off, which is annoying. Highland cow. Ooh. It looks like she has a lot of cute patterns. I I really, yeah, those were cute. I'll have to like save a bunch of those patterns and work on those next. But I think after this one, like I said, I'm gonna do a bit more clothes. I think I'm gonna do the other ear of this one in this color. Yes, I'm doing another bunny. It's been great for like scrap yarn, like just finishing off a bunch of yarn. I also could do it in the dark because I was crocheting last night in the dark and I just couldn't assemble it. Almost. Well, what I realized happened was she updated her pattern, and so I was following her old version of the pattern, and then like, when I pulled it up on my computer, I realized the pattern was different. And so I've like lost what the pattern is now, because it's like just different enough in just enough places where it's like, what am I supposed to be doing here? It's also like just big enough. Like, I'm not one for memorizing. I can barely remember what I did. I have lunch today? I don't remember what I had for lunch. I don't think I had lunch today. I think I had like a larger breakfast. I had extra breakfast. Came home, worked on my like photos and website, and then I did eat dinner. That I did do. It is better. I'm guessing that was supposed to be better, not enter. Um, I do like it. It fixes stuff like, so she does a magic ring 8 or 4 with an 8 increase, and then like she fixed the coning on the head, because um when you do with the like plushier yarn, it kind of coned at the top. And then she better clarified that you should be using invisible decreases, because it does kind of create holes with the yarn. I don't think that was enough. I can't go back. Yeah, I gotta do one more. It's, I have it linked in the description of this video. Her Ravelry account, and then you can download it for free right from her Ravelry account. The original creators. It's definitely worth a try. I like it. So just go to the description of the video. It's, linked there. Yeah, no problem. Do. This pink yarn, I'm gonna be honest, is a bit stickier. I don't love making it as much. It's stickier. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. I'll probably upload a thumbnail with either this finished bunny or the last finished bunny, just so that at least there's a finished project on the thumbnail. I don't know how much progress I'll make on this one so far. But yeah, thanks for joining. Woo. But yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. Sleep tight. Welcome back, Silver. Still here crocheting away. Ah. So much stuff. I ignored your last message, yes. Not in that message, but it was. Yeah, they're gonna break that promise. For what? I don't know what size you're talking about. Bro, Twitch, let me. Twitch, let me do. Let me ban this message, please. Like, what? Hold on. I think I can do it better in Meld. This one and this one. Gizmo, can you confirm if you scroll up, do you still see those? I just want to make sure they're gone. Because Twitch is like really bad at letting me do that, like delete messages. Like, I still see them, so I don't know if they've been deleted. Oh, he's blocked me now, so he's not here anymore. Oh, that's you. Hold on. Oh. But yeah, there we go. I'm just gonna update that. Okay, it's one of those things where it's like it's hard to see because I have mod view. It's hard to see what's actually disappeared and what hasn't. Um, Perfect. We don't need that here. Mm. It was really wild that they like came back after you had left though. How was your show? I don't know what I'm supposed to look for. Hold on. Okay, it's just the classic. Where's the rest? No. That's it? That's all you're letting me see? Yeah, I know. I know, that's why I've banned multiple people from the server, unfortunately, already. Oh, you're mid-show now. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, there was only 7 episodes in this season. Okay. I was confused. I thought there might be. Thought I was missing episodes. It's only 6 in the third season. Oh, I bet they just broke up season 2 into 2 half seasons. Gotcha. I've been doing She-Ra. She-Ra's been my jam. I'm on season 3 of 5. Season 1 was longer than the rest, so there's that. I don't know if you're here when I finish the first bunny. First bunny is done. Oh, yay! I think you're besides myself. I don't even know if I follow my own Instagram. Thanks! I was inspired by who knows what. I don't remember what inspired me. Ooh, there's a new... Let me... Actually, let me switch to my right account. There's like nothing. Okay. Nice. Let me make sure I have everything set up right. Oh, I can upload new photos though. The product photos I can list. shoot, not what I wanted to do. There we go. At least the dress for now, and then I think I'm going to post the cluster of bunnies that I'll publish kind of thing. Oh, let me make chats all again. There you go. She-Ra has such a like bomb of a opening. Oh, is this not a new intro? I thought it was a new intro. No, this is the same intro. I for sure thought they did a new intro for season 3. Guess not. I wonder, there's been someone popping in and out on YouTube. I wonder who it is. Thanks. I tried to be quirky. I'm on season 3. I just started season 3. I'm rewatching it, so it's definitely fun rewatching it and kind of seeing like characters pre-character development, you know, and reminding yourself like how they acted, and stuff. So like that's definitely interesting. Hold on, I need water. Oh, hold on. I think I'm gonna do some of this. Do some of this. Nope. Give some more on this side. Less on this side. There you go. Okay. There you go. Um, they're about 24, 25-ish minute episodes. And then last season was um so season 1 was 13 episodes, season 2 is 7, season 3 is 6, season 4 is 13, and season 5 is 13. So if I recall, season 2 and 3 were just actually broken up. Like instead of doing like a full-length season, they kind of did what Teen Wolf does, where they just did like they were only allotted 13 episodes per season, and so instead of doing one 13 episode season, they broke it up into two seasons. But yeah, they're all about 24, 25 minutes. Was that Netflix? No. Yes. I started this bunny last night. So basically what I did last night is I was crocheting at my parents', and I did not have a light as it got darker. I think I started explaining this last night or earlier in stream, but I never finished this explanation. But I was crocheting at my parents', and I was making the blue bunny, right? This blue bunny. And actually, let's just put this guy here. So he's on stream with us. Oh, there we go. But I was working on the blue bunny, and I started it started getting darker and darker, and I could see less and less, but I could still like do my stitches. I just couldn't like assemble it. So I made everything for the blue bunny except the eyes, because I didn't want to have to try to like do eyes. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do the same eyes and all that. And so I just started a second bunny. And so I started with the ear, and then so I did this one ear. So I finished this ear, and then I had enough scrap yarn of this where I knew I could at least make one foot, but I didn't think I could make another ear. I probably could have made another ear. And then I realized I had enough to make another foot, and so I have the 2 feet in this bluish color. And so I'm finishing off the second foot now. Hold on. That's not right. I goofed somewhere. Oh, this is 4. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Woo! I'm right. And then single crochet to lock it all in. Ta-da! And then you do a long tail. Pretty much. I crochet faster when I'm looking. But like if it's very repetitive, I'm pretty good at not looking. Like amigurumi, I typically have to look solely because I'm counting. If I'm doing single crochets through the whole thing, I'm typically fine. But when I have to like count stitches, like doing the feet, so I'm doing increases and decreases and all that jazz, I typically have to um, go around and actually like pay attention to count. But like when I was making this bag, I could do a lot of like not looking because it's, even though it's single crochets and I'm working in the round, I'm actually like just doing the same thing over and over again. I just have to look when I'm doing like a color change, because that has a lot of color changes in it. And then, but if I'm doing like scrunchies, I typically don't have to watch when I'm doing scrunchies. The only time I really have to watch is when I'm like joining at the end. Or if I feel like I've done something wrong. So like I cannot look and then I can be like, something didn't feel right about that last stitch I did. So so I was about to go into a tech business and I was like, well, I want something that's like not looking at the screen. And like I was getting like marketed a bunch of those like Wooble crochet kits. And so I was like, well, I might as well try. You know, why not? Oh, that was too far. Hold on. So I made my first 4, like I got 4 kits, I believe, and then I made 5 Woobles, which they're all in the background here. So let's see. I have this purple penguin is the first one I ever did. Then I believe I did the fox that's here next. Then I did this narwhal, and then I did this turtle, and then I did this second narwhal, penguin. And then I started just getting the patterns, and so I have a unicorn, I have a bear, I have a fox, I have a strawberry, and then I started making these bunnies and like making other things. I think I made a pig for my niece. I've made a baby Yoda, Grogu, for my brother for Christmas present. Like, yes, I was a victim of marketing, but also like I wanted to do like something where I wasn't looking at the screen, and like crochet seemed like something fun. I could make, you know, plushies, which I love plushies. I actually don't use pillows. I use Squishmallows. Squishmallows are my pillow. But yeah, we did a family island trip, and I was kind of just going ham making things. And then I kept making them the year after, and like a lot of people picked up crochet during the pandemic, and I didn't. I've mostly been following guides, or like patterns, just cause I like a good pattern. I'll do like unique twists on the patterns. So like even though the pattern I'm using now technically currently has a belly patch option, the old pattern didn't have a method for the belly patch, so I just started adding my own and creating my own pattern, like adjustments to add a belly patch, but I still like hold true that I'm using this Chibi bunny pattern, so I'm not saying I made a whole new revolutionary pattern. It's the same pattern, I just switched colors kind of thing. I have the shirt that I have in my About Me and in like my first Instagram post. That is fully like a freeform pattern that I made. I mean, it's using like very basic styles and stuff. Like, so it's a top-down kind of sweater style. I've done top-down following a pattern before, but one thing I did different was I did like a square stitch instead of a closed stitch double crochet. Um, I I try to not to say spirit animal solely because there is that sensitivity around cultural appropriation, especially in the U.S. I know you're in France, so like less of like an awareness on that. But I would say foxes and dragons have pretty much followed me around my whole life. Dragons, I just like weirdly had a large collection of like dragon stuff, and then I went to college and my college mascot was a dragon, and we're like, man, that's a lot of dragons. You know, that's a lot of dragons that have been following me around. That's cool. And then simultaneously, but also like afterwards, um, like once I was older, foxes started doing the same thing. Like it was one of those things where I like got cool things. So I was like, oh, that's cool. I like that. It happened to have a fox in it, or like something like that. And then it started becoming more purposeful of like, oh yeah, I have a lot of fox stuff that would go with my other fox stuff. Um, so that's how like my fox obsession came. I have two unpainted statues of foxes. Like so, this one, it's very white. It's supposed to be a garden statue, and then I have a second one that's laying down. And I actually have three of those statues. So the dragon that's laying, or the fox, I read your message. Dragons are very cool about it. But the fox that's laying down, I actually had a second one of those, and I've painted it, and it's in my living room, as like a coffee table centerpiece. I have like hand sanitizer holders that are foxes. I have a bunch of fox plushies. I really like foxes too. But yeah, dragons I think are so cool. Also like the idea that like dragons are kind of like one of those species that are like kind of like, I thought dinosaurs were cool as a kid too, so like dragons were like the fantasy version of dinosaurs, so. Hummingbird. My mom, like, hummingbirds are so cool. So like we've always had like hummingbird feeders at houses. Like my grandparents always had them. I don't think my parents actually have a hummingbird feeder, but like the cabin we go to in the summer has a hummingbird feeder. And so like I actually have pictures on my phone of like me just they're a terrible picture of me. I'm just sitting there like this, like looking down my phone, like don't move, don't move. And there's just a hummer. I'm sitting under the feeder and the hummer's just like flying above me. I think those photos are really cool. When I went to call, we were actually able to see like a purple chested hummer. That was really pretty. Oh, I dropped something. I think. Did I not drop something? I thought I felt drop something. Yeah. What else? What's your other favorite animal? You know, you've got hummers, foxes, a real dragon. Well, I actually am born in the year of the dragon, so like even beyond that, my like um Chinese New Year's animal, like I was born in the year of the dragon. So, yeah, I've been surrounded by dragons my whole life. Foxes have been like a late life discovery. Um, Whereas dragons, like to the point where like we had a poster from 2005 Discovery Channel that had dragons. My dad and I had these two dragon statues. One was like a larger dragon and one was a small dragon, and we always called it Papa Dragon and Baby Dragon, um, which I always thought were cool. Um, and then like born in the year of the dragon, and then going to a college where the mascot's dragon. I thought that was cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Strong, powerful, you know, hoarders of gold, you know, rich and wealth. Makes sense. I think it's one of like the strongest animals or creatures or beings they have in the like Chinese calendar for every, it's a 12-year cycle, right? Ooh, buffalo. How, how, Pisces. But I will say, however, there is an interesting theory that there should actually be 13 zodiacs. And so I believe there was recently discovered that there's likely a 13th zodiac sign. Um, if you look at the stars, there's actually like kind of room for a 13th. And I believe they have a constellation for it, but they haven't named it. Similar to how, if you really want to split up the year evenly, there's actually 13 months that are all 4 weeks long. So you could also argue that there are 13 months in the year too. But if I would be, um, if they do add that 13th zodiac into like official, they probably won't because folks don't like change. I would be an Aquarius technically. I would be shift because I'm a cusper already. Adding that 13th would shift me into Aquarius. Yeah, I crochet and making the next ear cap of this bunny. Uh, Sagittarius. Supposed to be the wisest thing. So you're saying you're wise, supposedly. How big is this bunny going to be? Okay, hold on. Shout out, my dad's in the chat. He has figured out how to message in YouTube chat. He was up at 11 o'clock at night. What are you doing up, mister? Well, it's gonna be about this big. It's about a 9 by 8 by 8. I measured the other ones earlier. First time chatter, Tyrone Myron. Gizmo, who is on Twitch, is saying well done on figuring out how to chat in YouTube. But yeah, I've got the 2 feet and 1 ear, so ear, 2 feet, like that bunny. And so I'm working on the other ear. I might not have enough yarn. We'll see. We'll see if I have enough for this ear. But yeah. Hold on. What's this symbol? I think this is first time chatter symbol. What's this? Yeah. Top fan. 25. What did you do to chat? Hold on. Why are you marked as a top fan? Hold on. I gotta figure out what my father just did. What did my father do? Why is he marked as a top? Oh no, Pops, if you can see the Twitch chat, it's Twitch is over here, that's where Gizmo is. You are in YouTube, so you are down here. I don't know if you're still watching. But Gizmo says, well done, Dad. Your daughter rocks. Proud dad moment. Mr. Dad. Okay, I'll tell Bootsy you say goodnight. I'll tell Bootsy Grandpa says goodnight. Also, you spent points. I don't know if you know what you just did, but you spent points to chat. You spent, I think, 25 XP in YouTube. I don't know how you did this. You spent your chat. You can just message. You don't have to do something extra to chat and message and chat. My dad's spending points. I love you, Dad. Thanks for being my #1 fan right now. Okay. I was like, what's this icon? Vanessa doesn't have this icon. Okay, spending points is all on purpose, you know. I don't know if he does. He watches YouTube on his TV. But he's going to bed. We'll let him go to bed. We'll tease him and send him lots of love. Bootsy, Grandpa's watching. You've got an indent on your face from the way he's like, you know when you sleep and you get an indent? My cat currently has that. Okay, hold on. We got a subscriber to the channel. Oh, I fully missed that badge. Hold on. Let's see if I can catch it. Oh, hold on. Let's rewind a bit. Let's see if I can catch it on the badge. The badge showed somewhere. Hold on. Let's see if I can catch it. The badge should show. Okay. Anit Margent. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Anit. Yes, he loves his little grandbaby kitten. Thanks for subscribing, Anit. I saw it. I caught it right at the last second. I just had to like rewind to see who it was. So thanks for subscribing. Okay, let's just open YouTube to see if I can figure out how. Oh, I gotta go into. We're seeing what my dad did to spend XP on his chats. See if we can figure it out. Chat. How do... He spent 75, hold on. My dad says have a good night, Gizmo. I don't know if you can see. Okay. Oh no, I feel weird about this. Gizmo and my dad are talking. Okay. What is the Libra? A place where fans can stand out get top three, get special badge life. Resets every stream. Oh, okay. So he'll be reset next stream. How do I get on? You'll need to collect experience point. Send live chats, send super chats, and send super stickers. Have you been sending super chats? Hold on. I don't even know how to send super chats. I don't know if my channel's set up for super chats. Cause like Vanessa chats all the time, and I don't know. We'll have to talk offline to figure out what he did. But good night, Dad. Love you. Thanks for the support. We're staying on. We got bunnies to crochet. This stream's getting a bit meta. Granted, I did tell my dad I was live streaming, so I did encourage him to watch. I just didn't think he would. I know he loves me and would support me, so he would watch, but he's also figured out how to chat, so we've got the man, the myth, the legend. He did only figure out how to do it right at the end, though. Okay, I don't have enough of this yarn. What to do? So I don't have enough of this yarn. Let's use this as the belly patch. Let's use this yarn for the belly patch, which means we're frogging this. So I'll just leave this for later. We can do the belly patch later. We should have enough of this yarn, I say, questionably. Let's finish off what we did with the blue bunny to make the second yarn. Okay, let's pull Shira back up. right. We're starting the ear again. Time to start all over. Starting all over. Time to start all over. Losing my mind. Alright. Alright, we're starting. They could have just said nothing. Okay. Alright. We're restarting. You will leave again as long as you're getting sleep. I will allow it. No. Um, as long as you put down your show. Oh, hold on. What show are you watching? What show are you watching again? I completely. It's in one. It's something with a SH. Your bed is calling you. Good, good. Get some sleep. Rest. Rest up. Do the good thing for your health and sleep. What is it, like 4 a.m.? Shogun. See, there's SH. I was right. Yes, chef! Alright, night. I will keep crocheting along. And you go to sleep. And I will continue to watch She-Ra as well. It is so warm in here. Hold on. Like, while you go, I'm gonna try to figure out how to, like, cool my apartment down again. Ooh, I am sweating. I think I turned off my AC in my bedroom and never turned it back on. It was too loud for us. See you next time. Bye. I did. I turned it off. It was too loud. And now the rest of my apartment's getting too warm. Hopefully that'll start cooling down the apartment, but until then, I'm going to be sweating. Let's just get this blanket on the floor and off me. Right, my bugaboo. Yes. I give you belly rubs, you give big yawns, and you give kisses. So cute! He's so cute! Yes. Thank you for the kisses. Oh, I love you too. Yes. Yes, my precious boy. My little baby, my fluff ball. I love you. I love you. Alright. We are reseated. Situated. Oh, this is pretty tangled. Dun dun dun. Welcome, someone that just joined. We're going through. Crocheting around. We're making a bunny. I don't know who's joined us, so I'll kind of explain. So we're working on a bunny. Similar to this one, I'm making the ears now, but the main body is going to be in this pink color instead. Hi, Bug. Dora. Hi. Hey, don't scratch. Lots of yarn chicken today. Ho ho ho, I'm winning. Winning in life right now. Hi. Up to the crimson waist. They're off to the crimson waist. They're off to the crimson waist. They're off to the crimson, off to the crimson, off to the crimson waist. Bootsy's looking at me like, what the heck is wrong with you? You're being extra weird right now. Bootsy, you should not be surprised. I'm always being extra weird. Don't you know this by now? Apparently he does, and he wanted to get away. Bootsy, stop, 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 stop. Okay, we're gonna move this over here, away from you. The edge of greatness, turning darkness to light. We're gonna win in the end. We must be strong. We must be brave. We must be brave. We the fight and lightning sight and heaven to go. We must be strong. Right, Bootsy. Hmm. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna better mix in the scrap yarn. Okay, I got a better plan. We're gonna integrate more of these variations throughout. Ah, Hantara. No, we're gonna do this in extra silly ear. It's weird that they make the bugs and the robot bugs look the same. Okay, I'm off a stitch. I don't know how. Horde Prime. Oh, he was already defective. So he's just Catra. He's just Catra. purple was not enough for a tail. Ah, the romance is starting. Oh. She's such a good fighter. Tall, shiny girl. Okay. Alright, made it through that episode. So, on to episode 3 of season 5. We're just gonna keep crocheting around. I at least want to finish the ear. I'm not gonna finish the bunny today, but I want to at least finish the ear. After all my frogging and unfrogging. Of greatness. I'm just gonna skip that. Well, the powerful make the rule. She's getting her jacket. He's so excited. Shoot. I'm counting 20. I'm gonna guess I just counted 10 in late. Hmm. 5. Still not enough. Okay, we're just gonna Hmm. Scraps, scraps, scraps. Dun, dun, dun. He's rough. Well, that was quick. You know, if Shadow Weaver didn't sound so evil, you know, she might be more easily trusted. Hopefully she charged up. Where's the skirt lady? See, Catra being unhinged is why I didn't really like them as endgame. She kind of gets really fucking unhinged. Time for one of the saddest arcs to begin. They're sending the lever and pull the portal. Just play. Them being cute again. Any space-time continuum is right. I do, part of the thing was it is a less used category, and I actually do kind of, I do a lot of chatting while I'm in here as well. I debated doing the makers and crafting one, but I could always do like some analytics checking and try it out, see how the difference is. But yeah, thanks Rowdy Rebel for popping in and talking, like, mentioning that. Oh, I think you're gone already. Poor Kyle. Oh, I forget. Scorpia's another princess, so she has a connection to the... 18, 19, 20. Last row, our browns, and then we'll close it shut. Scorpio has disappeared. Dun dun dun. Madame Riz is like... Alright. True. Take your princess with you! Run with your dear love. Granted, your love is being a bit toxic. So, watch out. She's been a bit toxic. This is gonna be a true scrap yarn bunny. We've got 2 ears done, 2 legs done. Catcher's back to crazy catcher. I still think Madame Raz is Queen Solaria. That is my theory. 'Cause Catra's just like all around toxic. Like I can't get behind early shippers of Adora and Catra. She was just that toxic. I couldn't stand her. find the sword. Alright, I'm gonna finish this episode of She-Ra. Madame Raz is being Madame Raz, her little quirky self as always. And Adora's hunted. And Catra has continued to lose her marbles in more and more ways. Because Catra is a not. Catra needs therapy, alright? Like, we love healed Catra. We love Catra who has worked on herself, right? We are in season 3. Catra is toxic AF. Like, she is not good for Adora. She is not a healthy individual. And we don't love that for Adora. Like, that's just the truth of the matter. I will say I do need to take our thumbnail photo. So that means dabbing off today's sweat / partially makeup. Because I'm oily. Do we put glasses on? Would it be fun to just like throw... We had our glasses on earlier in stream, so... I feel like throwing on glasses distracts from like oiliness. Okay. So, we finished one bunny. He was mostly started today. We haven't done a whole heck of a lot of crocheting today. We got very sidetracked by tangents today. However, we also had a lot of frogging today because we had a lot of scrap yarn situations. We have our very scrap yarny ear that took a lot of figuring out how our scraps had to work today. We have just a very distracted stream today, I feel like, as we worked on this bunny and our second bunny that we only did 1 year on. But it was a 5-hour stream, but we did a lot of chit-chatting, so you know, we also showed off the website, we talked horror movies, you know, all in all, it was a good time. So, with that, I'm gonna hide chat. I'm gonna unselect the... Oh, I almost forgot. My dad stopped by. That was fun. Okay, so we're set up for the photo. We got Bootsy in frame. We got the lights on. We're gonna capture our region. We're gonna smile for the camera. And we're going to select our region. I can't see what I look like now because my screen gets frozen when I go to capture. But we actually got a perfect capture that time. So we're gonna save, gonna go to YouTube, and we're going to edit our stream to upload our new thumbnail. I've been told... Oh, that's not where that goes. It goes... Shrex. screenshots today. Where's it? There it is. Woo. Oh, no. Okay. Awesome. Also, I figured out, or I saw it at least. I can add a thumbnail to my Twitch. Maybe I can only do it afterwards. Also, I do it a little less because Twitch, because of where I am like in streaming, because this is new enough, in Twitch I can only technically save a VOD for a week, so it's gone in a week. But it's on YouTube, so if you missed a VOD, if you missed a video, check it out on YouTube. It will still be there. Alright. With that, I am tired. I need some sleep. I gotta take off my makeup. I gotta get out of this like semi-comfy, semi-uncomfy outfit that I was trying out today. I liked it. It was fun. My hair became like my straps. Also, fun fact, my neck got really hot, so I literally just took my hair off my neck. And we have like this little weird bun moment where I just have these two down, so we can kind of quick show that off. Yeah, that's what the headphones are for. They cover all that up. And that's what the hair is down for, to cover the bra straps and look like I have straps on. No, it was fun crocheting, fun chatting with all y'all. I might take Roddy's recommendation and see if on Twitch next time we'll try to do the makers and crafting category. Actually, let's change that now. Like, there's less followers here, but we might actually hit our niche audience that way. So, with that, we'll call the stream a good the night, and head to bed. So next time we go live, we'll be on Twitch under Makers and Crafters. YouTube will be just the same, and we'll see if we finish the bunny. Maybe I'll finish it off stream, and we'll be working on an outfit. Crossing our fingers, hoping tags get in soon. But I also like got from a shop on Etsy, so they're hand making those or engraving them, kind of thing. So we'll see timelines for that. And yeah, that's all I have for tonight. Good night. Good night.